What's up, gays? Big Bear on Let's Go. Let's go. Caught up on streams this morning. Big GZ on the Ursaluna.
Morning, gamers. How's it going? Hope you guys are doing well. I'm a little anxious today. Not sure why. Probably because I got a lot of shit coming up, but it's okay. We chill. We don't got to do much today. We're just chilling. A lot of clips today, yeah. We'll get to it in a second. Quick box update for those that missed it. For those that are on pChal Daily level. We won. We're doing good. We have 10 more fights in front of us until we get a huge injection of encounters that we need to get through, and this bear really helps. It really helps. IVs are like okay, but they don't really matter on this guy. They're like pretty good.
Can you comment on whether or not this is the run?
It's looking good. Teach it facade. Yeah. Before we go into the first fight with this guy for playing to facade, we do need to remember to teach it, but I'm sure we won't fuck that up, right, guys? Quick round of Pokedoku.
You going to any Euro Cup games?
Nope. Flying ground. I have learned in previous rounds that for some reason nobody picks land OT here, so 23. Flying middle. Maybe like a Togetich. Flying Galar. I think you gotta pick one of the birds. Zapdos, maybe. Ground rock. And then we have rock middle.
Bear time.
Rock Galar. Maybe Dreadnought G-Max. Middle rock. I think ground rock, I've been led to believe that picking either Larvitar, maybe we go Pupitar because people will pick it as middle. And then here we could play like a Graveler, Alola. Nah, because people will type Graveler and then pick Alola. Maybe Laron. Not a huge fan. Knuckle stack maybe. Let's try that. Ooh, 10 is pretty high. Ground dual type. Let's go Diglett Alola. People forget that it's dual. Dual type middle evolution. It's a time for late gen starter meta, I think. So maybe a Daytrix here. Okay. And then dual type from Galar. Old trusty Zarud Dada. All right. 67 out of 57, not bad. Golbat. Okay, Pupitar in the middle would have been the play, I guess. Laron. I was thinking Laron. Oh, Rhydon, obviously. Yeah, we could have gotten better for sure here. This was fine, apparently. Not much else rock type going on in Galar. Zarud Dada was the pick. This is fine. 3, actually, the Datrix pick apparently was a throw. We could have gotten something way better. Ursaluna. The bear shows back up. Ground duel. I'm surprised that, I mean, like, these are all, like, sub 1%. Actually, yeah, Diglett was not good here with 2.3. I'm surprised that this is so high. Okay. All right. My first question is, where the fuck do I have to go now? What did I open up that I can go to this swimmer now? Like, what path is open that was previously not open? Below seafloor cavern. Like, what prevented me from fighting Swimmer Reed previously? Ship blocking the way. Okay. Route 129 is open now, is what you guys are saying? I think I'm saving this for roamers. The plan is to save basically everything from here on out for roamers and try to get Sharpedo on 133 for the Aerodactyl dupe. That's kind of the plan right now. Lucid looks cool. I don't know if I'll play it though. $128 I'm also delaying for roamer. Yeah. The protein bug. I was going to ask about that in a second, but let's just start calcing here. 131 for arrow. Well, 131 has arrow, but so does 126. If I get Sharpedo, I'm very likely to get arrow on 126. But we can also shoot for it on 131 as a backup. So basically, is this just for switch in or for damage calcing when it's out too? Just for switch in. It basically thinks all of its moves are water moves in the sun, is what I'm gathering. I did not watch the Netherlands, no. Okay. This is a single battle, yeah? Where's the Primarina route? Victory Road, you mean? I don't get how erratic weather works. Basically, these fights are either going to have permanent sun or permanent rain. This one is going to have sun. How do we know it's sun first? Because it says so in the dock. Okay, let's look at the Stunfisk. So obviously we could lead Ursaluna to kill this, but maybe that's a little bit too obvious. I was thinking Torterra. If we Life Orb Torterra, if we Miracle Seed Torterra, I don't think that's it, right? Okay, Miracle Seed Torterra outspeeds and kills. And then you're telling me this Greninja does half damage. So even with recoil, thinks it does half damage. So even if we take the recoil from killing this, he shouldn't see kill because we go to 63%. I think I need Choice Band or Ursaluna to kill this because it's Shuka Berry. Okay, I hope that this is correct. So with the protein bug, this HP Fire first gets the sun boost and then gets halved? Or does it not get the sun boost at all and then get halved as well? It only sees the boost if it's currently fire type. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter for this. Torterra killing this Stunfisk always baits exactly Cloyster for exactly Icicle Spear. It calcs 3-hit on the switch in, but that shouldn't matter. I mean, this seems good. So we want to switch into Icicle Spear and then hopefully kill this somehow. We could go maybe Urshifu. Damage boost to outspeed and kill. Black Belt would do it, right? How was your weekend? Pretty stressful, but it's okay. If I don't want Stunfisk to static proc me, I do need to pre-poison. I don't know if it's going to matter, though. It doesn't change the switch in order. Okay, if we went Shifu here, we naturally outspeed. We kill with Black Belt close combat. Make sure to calc in Sun here, by the way. Outspeed and kill with Black with close combat. We go to -1/-1. And this is still seeing its gunk shot as being half damage, so this should never be Gren. Even if this skill link like crits once or something, the Icicle Spear. Like, what's the max damage we can take here? We'll be like 70 at the absolute minimum, so... Should always be Archeops for Air Slash. Should never be Meteor Beam. I know Meteor Beam has special AI, but... +9. It's fast kill from Air Slash, so... Should never be Meteor Beam. How do we want to kill this? I mean, Rhyperior seems obvious. That's a lot of damage. This dies to Heat Wave. This dies to Meteor Beam.
Spit on that thing like Hawktua.
Excuse me? If we're worried about crits, we could go AV Rhyperior. But burn is also a concern. Can we go like pre-poisoned AV Rhyperior? Does this even kill? Yeah, it does. I think it has to be Rhyperior from this position. I have no other out, right? Scarf Arcanine doesn't outspeed. Scarf Excadrill outspeeds. So I'm committing a scanner item either way. I think this gives you a more consistent HP to work with. So I like the Exca. I think... It depends on how the protein bug works now. I mean, most damage here is Air Slash crit for 34, putting us to 66. So even if this... If it's just halved for HP Fire... and still boosted by Sun, it can never beat Greninja. This should always be Arcanine for slow kill. No, because I have fast kill. It's always Jolteon for fast kill. For exactly Weather Ball. Okay. Yeah, Rhyperior gets packed up. This is a little spooky. I was looking at AV Ursa Luna. It looks pretty good. You died a double crit, though. It needs to max roll both, but... yeah, I think it's Pult. Lord Pult always kills this and it outspeeds. And then I think it's interesting. Not really. Well, it super depends. If I go choice band Pult, I could maybe chain here. No, it still doesn't always kill Greninja. This is awkward. What do we bait? $45 is the minimum HP we can be at. So I think it super depends. I feel like we probably want to pre-damage to always get Gren Dark Pulse. It sucks that we can never kill with darts here. But I do think we pre-damage Pult a bit. I don't think I can consistently get Arcanine here. Because I never show fast kill to Gren. Surging Strikes does nothing to this guy, man. This Greninja is really tricky. Yeah, I'm already calculating with Greninja doing half damage with Dark Pulse for this switch in. I hope I'm getting this right. Basically, for Greninja switching AI, I've just always been calculating with it at -2 attack, -2 special attack. Is that accurate? Okay, so we just pre-damage Pulse. Always get Dark Pulse, but then how do we beat this? He does way too much damage to Grit Gallade with Gunk Shot. Choice Band Pult doesn't kill this, I cocked it. I can't lie. Oh, dude, Dragalge looks not terrible. The problem is Dark Pulse flinching. He's very unlikely to Dark Pulse if we go AV. This is pretty good. I mean, he could kill us if he crits a bunch. Or flinches once. This is not safe. Yeah, we have backup with Shifu, kinda. It depends. %. I think it's AV Dragalge. Yeah, I know there's overlap between Dark Pulse and Gunk Shot. So like this is definitely not guaranteed to win, but yeah, plus like at some point he just spikes, right? Do I have a safe counter to this thing though? Because depending on how much damage I took, I mean, this is very likely Scorching Sands. Or Roar, I guess, which would suck. Whereas Suction Cups Cladle when you need him. The fact that this can roar is actually really awkward. Because spikes are going to be up. Gyarados isn't even an amazing counter here. It doesn't take spikes damage, right? And it intimidates this, I guess. But we could get burned on the switch in if it flamethrowers. We can't even really kill it. I'm using 2 scanner items right now. How does Araquanid do? I mean, it takes spikes damage. Araquanid probably wins. Roar actually makes this so awkward. Because this is not going to have guaranteed kill on Dragalge either.
Here's to 26 more less than 3.
If Gyarados just had a consistent move.
Here's to a year.
I think I go Araquanid. How much does Gyarados Rock Tomb do? Definitely not enough. Although if I Rock Tomb it, most things that it roars to could probably kill it at -1 speed, and Rock Tomb damage, it gets leftovers. This just kills. This doesn't outspeed at -1, right? Yeah. Maybe Rock Tomb Gyara is better. This outspeeds at -1. Could anything be low enough to die to spikes? I don't think so. Gyarados does not get Rock Tomb. Cool, this Pokemon's fucking useless. Good to know, man. There's a chance I have to switch to Dragalge out, right? It might be Dead of Scorching Sands crit. Also, I'll be -2 because I'm probably going to Draco Greninja. I think it's a Araquanid. And just pop like a citrus berry on him, and then you're probably chilling. You can't guarantee Stealth Rocks on turn 1. But I think Araquanid is fine. Okay. Is Bear Lead better than Torterra Lead in any way? It kills with like Silk Scarf. It does the exact same thing, right? No, because he calcs 3-hit here. I think I outdamage everything, right? So it just goes first outspeed, which is Gren. Could get Dark Pulse flinched. I kind of hate it. I think we go Torterra. I think this line is good. Miracle Seed kills this. We take 37 recall. We go to 63. I think we don't care if we get paralyzed. It's never Gren because of Protean Bug. Even HP Fire has its damage halved from Protean Bug. Did I get that right? Okay. Yeah, no, I know Grimmy. So this is Cloyster. This can be Weather Ball on the Switch, which is fine. Is it fine? 62. This can never be Meteor Beam. Even if it is, it's fine. So we go Scarf Exca. In on Air Slash. 66 minimum. 81 maximum. For Jolteon Fast Kill. And never for Greninja Fast Kill. Guaranteed Jolteon Weather Ball. And then Pult needs to be pre-damaged to be dead to Greninja. I think I can technically afford to go Dragon Fang on Pult if I want to, because he's taking Life Orb Recoil. Okay, I think I'll do that. Okay, I need this to see kill with this. So I need to be at 46 after minimum roll. I need to be at 132 after minimum roll from Weather Ball. So that's 91 plus... $132. 223. All right. If Pult gets crit, it'll go to 63. It could theoretically be 2 layers of... Or wait, does AI only spikes once? It could spike twice. I think if it's 3 layers of spikes... But it... Yeah, I guess. That would suck. I think we're fine. That would be a really funny way to lose Dragapult. I think it's just inconsistent what I bait next. I mean, can I consistently get Arcanine? I think the answer is no, right? 46, because Greninja always does more damage. I mean, I do 99 to him. I could probably math this out to see what happens with... Let's just see what happens if I don't pre-damage. I'm anywhere between 69 and 45, right? Which means it can always be Greninja. I think it's always Greninja without pre-damage. It's fine. If it's inconsistent, it's fine, right? If it's Arcanine before Greninja, that's just better for us, I think. Because Dragalge switches in on random move here, and Araquanid switches in on random move here. Like, so there's actually no reason to pre-damage Dragapult. Okay. I need AV and Scarf. I don't need to teach any moves. We just go Citrus here. Dragon Fang is fine here, right? Yeah, because he always takes Life Orb on the switch in. Shifu can be Black Belt, right? Okay. And Torterra can be Miracle Seed. Time to run into an optional. Tab in. Wait, I don't think I did the cutscene in Cave of Origin yet, right? I only got the Ursa Luna. You can go, yeah, sure. Okay. Would you rather do Steven or Cynthia? Mello, you're being mad annoying today. Take 10 minutes, bro. Dude, this game is not good for my mental well-being, man. I'm so fucking nervous. The stakes are just like so high. Going to Fusion Festival this week? I am, yeah. Dude, I'm super running into an optional, by the way. I need to go south of here, right? I should probably be on the surface, so I don't surface right next to a swimmer. This is where I'm going. Jesus. Okay. Is this the path? Okay.
Here's to the virtuous Run 5.
Okay. This is him, yeah? Swimmer Reed? Okay. Alright, this is the first fight in erratic weather. This means that some of these fights are in permanent sun, some of them are in permanent rain, because, you know, Groudon and Kyogre are fighting whatever. We always know which one it's going to be for each, because they're each designed for sun or rain. This is going to be a sun fight. We have Stunfisk in the lead versus Torterra. We always outspeed and kill with Miracle Seed Woodhammer here. This has a Shuka Berry. Sometimes we get static paralyzed, but that shouldn't change anything about the line. This should always be Cloyster afterwards and not Greninja because of the Protean bug. It's complicated, but you don't really have to know about it. Let's hope I got this right. Cool. This is a guaranteed kill, so no Shell Smash. We can just go to Shifu. It's fine. We have Black Belt. We always outspeed and kill with close combat. This should bait exactly Archeops for exactly Air Slash. White Herb Bug. Perfect. Cool Cry. We're gonna switch into Choice Scarf Excadrill. We always outspeed and kill with Iron Head. Should always bait Jolteon. It's always Weather Ball. Just go to Pulse. Because he takes Life Orb Recoil, Dragon Fang boosted Dragon Darts always kills. I'm not really sure what comes out at this HP, but it doesn't matter. We're prepped for both. We could have made this consistently Greninja, but there was not really a good reason to. Double checking my calc. Yeah, we're good. Okay. This next part is a little bit inconsistent, but it's probably free. I think it's Greninja? Okay, that's fine. This is either Dark Pulse or Spikes. It might be guaranteed Spikes. So we're gonna go to Assault Vest Dragalge here, which is like my only answer for this, and it's not even very consistent. There's Spikes. This has a Focus Sash, by the way. Unfortunately, Choice Band, Dragapult didn't quite kill this always. We're gonna, I believe, start with Dragon Pulse and then Draco Meteor. We could also double Draco, but... This is, because we're Assault Vest, highest damage for him is Gunk Shot, but there is some overlap with Dark Pulse, so he can Dark Pulse flinch us here, which is where the inconsistency comes from. Perfect. No crit is perfect. Dodge one more flinch here, and then it gets a little bit awkward. Because the last Pokemon Arcanine is going to have Roar. No Pulse flinches. And no crits. Okay, so... The Arcanine has Roar and Spikes are up, which is a little bit awkward. The plan is to kill this with a Araquanid. I don't actually have a lot of good counters for this thing. It's just that the Roar plus Spikes makes this super awkward. So I'm never dead to Scorching Sands crit. However, I don't actually want to take any more damage here, because I don't want to be dead to Spikes later. So let's just go straight into Araquanid and hope that it's not Roar. Okay, that's good. And then if it is Roar, we get guaranteed liquidation off here. Because Roar has negative priority, obviously, and otherwise you really can't do a lot of damage to us. That's fine. It's a lot of damage. Araquanid is Water Bubble. Burn doesn't matter. Highest roll Solar Beam crits us for 103. I believe we always win. Okay, he roared. Dumb fuck. Okay! That instilled some confidence in me. I was pretty anxious today. Pretty straightforward! And we can just fly home to dodge the optionals. Next one's a double, unfortunately. So it's gonna take a while to cook. 9 more fights, boys. 9 more fights and we scale. Clip break? Yeah, send him. Sunny weather on this one as well. We have a key Baron alert. So apparently the context is he already hit 2 Icy Winds through Confusion and goes for number 3 here. Dude, Baron is such a fucking fraud, man. I've seen no other player get shit like this consistently. How the fuck do you get Pidgeot as 3rd Mon on Norman? Anyway. Okay, Tuesday AI. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Not the Tuesday AI. Oh no. Do we know what happened? No one knows. Still under investigation. I had a very similar plan for this exact fight, and it didn't happen to me. I had a Zatu line here. He steered Deathless. My goat. That's crazy. Oh, I already saw this one. This one's a fucking all-timer classic already. Sorry, opened it in the wrong browser. This one's so good. He calls, what is this lead? Like the exact frame Rhyhorn is getting hit with the Aurora Beam. And then this happened like 30 minutes later on the next attempt. Oh, Stefan's laugh in the back is giving me life, man. Oh man. Today was a good day for clips, dude. A good fucking day. All right. Okay, next fight. This is also in Sun, and it is a double battle. It's not a true double, right? It's a 2-trainer double. So we're seeing Bruxish Colossal lead. This looks a little bit disgusting. Does Bruxish have AI to click Aquajet versus Colossal turn 1? That's a good question. It would follow the same logic as Preston and Mora. If their partner has a weakness policy and this move is super effective on the partner, these get a score of plus 12. And Steam Engine would give this guy dynamic speed, right? Six stages. That's cool. That's cool. I can't fake it out because of dazzling. That's awesome. This outspeeds everything I have at plus 6. I don't have a fake out mon left, guys. Also, yes, like I said, dazzling. So yeah, Dragapult can fast kill this Bruxish. But since this is plus 12, right, you can't really manipulate it not to AJ the Colossal, even if you show Bruxish a fast kill. Scarf Barraskewda. I think it's just not going to kill, man, is the thing. That's kind of the issue. Where is this guy? Yeah, liquidation does like 50. But you can probably, what you probably are going to do is you take advantage that Bruxish stuck Aqua Jetting for a turn, and you show a kill to Colossal with something like Caracosta doing business, so that it always solar beams into it. And then Ursaluna just kind of starts fragging. Because, yeah, he'll get dynamic speed, but he doesn't know that, right, is the thing. I don't know if it's Ursaluna Earthquake, to be honest. That does not kill Bruxish. Also, do you want to kill Bruxish? So the thing is, the problem with... If I go non-burned... This is left side, so this would take spread damage bug. So we could kill it with crit. The problem is that this is inconsistent. Because sometimes Bruxish dies and sometimes it doesn't to the Earthquake. So I don't think this is a good opening. But it's, I think the Caracosta in the lead definitely gives us like a lot of freedom on things that we want to do. Choice band burn. I don't know if I want to kill Bruxish is the thing. Heatwave burn up. One thing we could consider... Okay, yeah, this obviously sees kills on Ursaluna, the Heliolisk. So I think the Ursaluna dream is kind of dead. This obviously also sees kills on Shifu. But we could chain with Scarf Shifu. That would be an idea. How much does Psychic Fangs do to you? Quite a bit. If we close combat on turn 1... Oh, we don't even kill this, do we? How much does he take from AJ? I probably can't rely on that damage, though. 20%. The thing is, if I want a consistent next turn, I kind of, well, yeah, I kind of need to start showing kills to Bruxish. I guess I could switch on a Solar Beam. I don't actually have to protect. It's an interesting idea. Regardless, the problem is we have to close combat with Shifu if we want this line to go literally anywhere. Do we get into Psychic Fang's range? I apologize. We do not. But he can still attack. if we protect with Costa. So we would just be dead to crit. The problem is if we pre-damage Costa to be dead to Bruxish always, we cannot guarantee the Aqua Jet hitting Colossal, and we need the extra damage. One thing I'm thinking is we could like Sticky Barb or Poison or something. But this is just kind of ass, right? Because, yeah, we're showing kill the next turn, but... Well, Scarf Shifu does outspeed Heliolisk. I think we can manipulate this. And then the switch-in only has to take... Oh, and Greninja, I bet, is faster than Bruxish, right? So we could fling it. I think we have something here. Because then you can fling and kill Lapras. The reason to go Scarf Shifu is it kills Heliolisk before it does damage on turn 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this opening always works. Can we do this with Costa? Because the range of damage between this is like, it's like an 8% difference. So if we were to be pre-damaged to, we have to think about like XP and stuff too, but like we can figure it out. Okay, here's like an issue. Yeah. Here's a huge issue. If we do this pre-damage with Costa, because we need to show, we can't show being dead to Solar Beam, or to burn up ever, so we need to be above 48. If we were at 50 and took Sticky Barb and Poison, we would always be in Psychic Fang's range after, right? What is... Here's a problem. Never mind, there is no problem. Okay, I don't show fast kill to Bruxish with Shifu. Aqua Jet on something that has fast kill on you is not plus 17, no. I think this opening works. 50% HP Caracosta Pre-poisoned and sticky barb. Only shows kill to solar beam from Colossal. Shifu shows no kills to Colossal. We protect, kill Colossal after it takes Aqua Jet damage for 20. Yeah, AJ to Shifu does like 5%. Screens are like with Light Clay. Like +8 max, no? And we're showing it Aqua Jet AI on Weakness Policy AI on Colossal. And then we're showing it fast kill, and then we're flinching it. I think it's free for the goat. Because we go to 25% after poison plus sticky barb. So Gren is a free switch. And with Scarf we outspeed and kill Heliolisk. And then it's kill Lapras, flinch Bruxish. He can AJ Grin, but that's fine. Does like 5%. So then Greninja can kill Bruxish and we can switch to something to chain. We're actually slot independent right now too, because either Shifu or Costa bait Heliolisk. Heliolisk for fast kill on Costa, and Scarf Shifu shows fast kill to both, so it's just order. Yeah, Colossal's going to get +6 speed, but that's fine, because it's only targeting Caracosta that turn. Dazzling doesn't prevent protect, right? Dazzling is if you... targeting this Pokemon or its allies. Scarf Shifu doesn't outspeed +6, no? Okay, so we can kill Bruxish that turn with either of these two Mons. We're slot independent. We can figure out this 2v1 pretty easily. How close is Caracosta to leveling up right now? Pretty close. Let's get him to 75 and put that in the calc. So that level up doesn't fuck us. Okay, how do I want to chain the rest? 150 speed, 199 speed. Dark Pulse does 39 here, 39 here. These don't have any priority moves. I can't chain these with what I have out. So I either switch out Gren or I switch out Shifu that turn. I can't even switch out Shifu that turn, right? Because I can't kill this. I probably keep Greninja in. Greninja always baits Toucanon. I still have its scanner item. Could go Pult maybe. Darts does 63 and Dark Pulse does 39. I believe that is just a kill. Shifu doesn't have enough close combat PP for a full sweep here. Wait, no, he does, because I would have to attack. I mean, this close combat is 34, and then Specs Greninja. Yeah, I wouldn't do enough. I think it's just Pult, right? Choice Band Pult. I think that's it. I think that's literally the whole fight. I don't need to choice band Pult. I wonder if I want to have Scarf, Barraskewda in the back in case something goes wrong. How much damage do I need? So Toucanon always dies. Dark Pulse does 39 here, so I need 61. I think Dragon Fang is fine, right? Yeah. And both outspeed both. Focus Sash, Life Orb. Urshifu close combat guaranteed kills Lapras, yeah. Okay, so Greninja slot 2. It doesn't matter. Okay, Caracosta needs to be never dead to Stone Edge. So, should we figure out the perfect HP here? We probably should. After this level up, this still outspeeds me, right? Yeah. 36 minimum. So 78 minimum. And he takes 1/8 from each damage source. So that's 26. That's 52. So 78 plus 52. 130. Burn up max roll is 101. And the Aqua Jet into Colossal is plus 12. I think this works. Solar power, shell armor, ice gem. I think this is it. Who do I want for backup? I said Scarf Barraskewda. I honestly don't know who else. So to kill Nidoking, Dragon Fang Darts does 65, and Dark Pulse does 39, which is enough. And Tucanon takes even more damage than that. If you had to start a new channel, what would you call it? Depends on what the channel is about. I have some ideas, but... Who do I bring for backup? Maybe Sigilif? It's hard. I have no idea who I'm bringing. I'll bring Arcanine. 26 times 2 for 52. Caracosta, right? 214 divided by 8. 26 from poison, 26 from sticky barb. This is really important. 78, and that is minimum Psychic Fangs roll, right? Yeah. Okay. No, I made sure Costa's leveled appropriately. King's Rock. And then we'll get a second choice scarf for the backup, I guess. I don't know. Okay, time to dodge some more swimmers. I don't know the optimal route through here yet. That one guy that jump scared us earlier is kind of scary. Okay, I'm locked in, guys. I'm locked in. Is this the right path? I have no fucking idea. This looks good. Okay. Yeah, okay, this path seems to be completely safe. Okay, Caracosta needs to be at 130 HP. This is him, or this is them, right? 3, 4, 5, 6. I want to recalc one more thing. And that's the Aquajet Bruxish damage into Colossal. %. That's in Sun. It pops Weakness Policy and Steam Engine, but he has to fire into Caracosta, and then I do 80 minimum with Close Combat. Should be fine. Okay. I think if we did everything right, this is a 4-mon line. I'm confident. Alright, another erratic weather fight. This time it's a double. Again in permanent sun. So because this Bruxish sees no kills on anything, it should be hard-coded to always Aquajet Colossal here, because Colossal has Weakness Policy and Steam Engine, which will give him Dynamic Speed to +6, +2 Special Attack, +2 Attack to destroy everything. With that additional chip damage, however, Urshifu will always kill it with Close Combat. And Colossal currently doesn't know that it's about to be faster than Urshifu, so it's always going to target Caracosta with exactly Solar Beam. Which means we will protect this turn. Caracosta is poisoned and is also holding a Sticky Barb. Should only be Solar Beam from Colossal and Aquajet from Bruxish into Colossal exactly. Perfect. That's fine. Show me Solar Beam. Beautiful. So I show fast kill to both of this Triathlete's Mons, so it's just going to go in order here, and it's going to bait in Heliolisk next. Shifu is Scarfed, so it outspeeds Heliolisk. And now Caracosta will take poison damage and Sticky Barb damage. Which means that now, not last turn, but this turn, Bruxish always sees kill into Caracosta. So it always goes for the fast kill into it with Psychic Fangs exactly. And no other move. So Urshifu, Helios is attacking into Caracosta also, but Urshifu is just free to Close Combat into it and kill it before it gets a move off. And this should always be exactly Psychic Fangs into Caracosta, so we can go into Greninja. Did I equip the Choice Scarf? I checked like 7 times. Okay, cool. Let me redo this whole thing. Close Combat here. Sorry. Close Combat here. switch here. Beautiful. Beautiful. And now this is Lapras on the right side for the last mon of that trainer. Which is also always dead to Urshifu close combat. And then in the meantime, Greninja can fling its King's Rock at Bruxish. This is not a priority move, so it doesn't get blocked by Dazzling. We're just naturally faster than Bruxish. I think Bruxish has a high chance to Aqua Jet Greninja here, which is completely fine. We will fling our King's Rock into it regardless. Completely fine. Very clean opening. Super nice. These like dynamic speed mons can be really scary, but like one really good way to play around them is that you just know that AI doesn't know about dynamic speed, so you can still manipulate what they target into the turn that they get boosted, and you can kind of abuse that turn that way. So now we're going to switch Urshifu into Dragapult and kill this with Dark Pulse, and then I believe we should just have checkmate. The Aqua Jet again, completely fine. And now we just have enough damage to outspeed and break down the other side. Dragon Darts and Dark Pulse. This is Focus Sash Nidoking, we don't give a shit. Dragon Darts and Dark Pulse. Eight more fights and we scale. I'm so nervous today, man. I'm just like anxious. Like all these fights are really like easy, but I'm just like, I'm so fucking nervous. The stakes are so high. I don't know how much more I can do. This next fight looks hella scary. Taking a quick mental reset. I'll be right back. Excuse me. Okay. Next fight is in rain, I believe. Okay. Belly drum polygraph is always really scary. Focus sash Copperraja. And no fake out mons. How much does surging strikes do? That's a lot of damage. Okay.
Watched today's pChal daily at work. What has happened since Archie?
So Mystic Water Shifu should bait Wrath, right? For simple outspeed. I kind of hate it because it can drum. Oh yeah, Bear Tick is faster. You can just kill him. Because you outdamage Vaporeon.
Cheers January, this is the run. We're scaling.
You show fast kill here. And you show fast kill here. The problem is... So it's Bear Tick for outspeed. Because you outdamage everything. And now your goal is to prevent Belly Drum. If we go Life Orb, he actually can't drum. Because close combat kill... Oh, but he sees that I'm locked into Surging Strikes, right? Wait, no, I'm not locked. I'm Life Orb. What am I talking about? Yeah, so he actually can't drum here. I think this works. So this is Drain Punch, very rarely Liquidation or Hypnosis. How do I beat this thing?
"4 months with the goat. Also good luck with the cooks tonight."
Power Whip Gara. I don't think Sigillif can switch into Liquidation instead to crit. Barely. Is it? It's not because of rounding, but it's slower, so what are you going to do? It doesn't kill the Psycho Boost either. Scarf doesn't outspeed. It's almost never Liquidation, but we can't depend on it. It's unsafe either way. This is tricky. Very tricky. I could probably afford to stay in for a turn. But that would mean I have to like pre-poison. Damn, CC into Aqua Jet actually gets pretty close to killing this. Yeah, Beartic can theoretically flinch lock us. Can it ever be Vaporeon? I'm gonna show Fast Kill with Life Orb CC. $38 max. 25 max. It's not comfy, I show Fast Kill. I feel like if the Beartic hits us too often, it could be Vaporeon. I mean, he has to bring us down to like 40%. But with Life Orb Chip, it's not entirely unthinkable. Gyarados can't really kill Poliwrath. I can definitely not rely on attacking Poliwrath with Shifu. Gara prevents Belly Drum at least. And if it's pre-poisoned Gara, it confirms exactly Liquidation. We still have to worry a little bit about this Vaporeon fiction stuff. Where it's Vaporeon before Poliwrath, because Vaporeon eventually sees out damage on Urshifu if we're at like 40% or less. But if we go Choice Band, he can drum, right? With Poly. Yeah. That sucks. Like, we're already at 90. If he crits us once, we go to 60. If he flinches once, we go to 50, we go to 40, and then I can be Vaporeon. Draw a Pokemon from memory in MS Paint. I got you, brother. Which one do you want? Chandelure. I got you. It's got like a bulbous head, like this. It's got like an onion top. Like so. It's got like these kinds of eyes. I think it's got like a flame on top here. And then goes out like this. And then it holds like some candles here, bro. What do you want me to say? And they're also like on fire. Boom. Chandelure. I'm satisfied with the result. That's all I wanted to hear, man. Oh, it's got yellow eyes, huh? Okay. Oh, I hate this line. If I'm at 40%, his max roll is 25 out of 40. Well, if I'm below 40%, it's just slow kill Vaporeon, though. It seems kind of ass to pass up this double kill on Copperaja and Beartick. But I think I gotta do it. Because of the inconsistency. Because this Poliwrath can like end our run, so we need to be really sure when it comes out. I guess I could adaptively close combat if he flinches me once with Beartick. Maybe I can make this happen. I'm not sure if I have D&D tomorrow. But even after 2 flinches, I'm not guaranteed to be in Polyrath fast kill range. What exactly is the thing you're going to this weekend? It's like a 5-day techno festival. This is so ass. If I go Scarf Shifu, I can guarantee Wrath after Kaparaja. Oh yeah, wait, I need damage boost to kill Kaparaja, right? Never mind.
Hey man, first stream in a while. Thank you for doing pChal daily again. Makes lunch breaks more interesting.
Thank you. I could also guarantee Polyrath if I go Lorb, Shifu, and pre-damage into exactly Drain Punch range. Because it's higher than Bear Tick range. But then Shifu's kind of useless for the rest of the fight because he's so low HP. Well, you can go Lorb, right? You just have Lorb put you two into Drain Punch range. And because you're Lorb, he can't drum. I'm still not sure how I'm gonna kill this thing though. Gyarados, you're so bad, man. You can confirm liquidation and make him -1 here.
Here's to something amazing after erotic weather.
But you just die to recoil if you use Torterra here. And he can liquidation defense drop you on the switch in as well. And then you have to start thinking about hypnosis. Nah, you have to pre-poison. I guess you could, yeah, because you can't even pre-burn, because if you pre-burn, then you don't show kill anymore, and then he can belly drum. So ass. No, this is really bad. I don't think Specs Pult is him. If you're in on guaranteed liquidation, I guess you could do it without the Gara pivot, right? No, I mean you just lose. You can't even really pivot between Gara and Torterra to get him to like -2 or something. Oh, this sucks, man. But this is as good of a position as any to control Poliwrath, I think. Shifu T-Punch. Super effective. T-Punch does less damage than stab close combat. I can't pivot between Torterra and Gyarados because at least one of them has to be poisoned. Gyarados definitely has to be poisoned and he just dies to 2 crits. Although I guess with Citrus, yeah, no, you can just die. So you can't even bring Gyarados in twice. This is so disgusting. And you can liquidation, defense drop Torterra, and you have to pre-poison. This thing is so evil, man. I can't do anything. Yeah, Sigilif is not him here. I can't even confirm Drain Punch for it. Wow, this thing's gonna pack me up, boys. I can feel it. Choice Specs Dragalge. pre-burned is kinda not terrible. It learns Thunder. Ooh. Okay. We still need damage boost to prevent drum. But choice specs also doesn't kill. If you're like expert belt or some shit, yeah, no, you would need life orb at least to prevent drum. Well, you just go choice specs, right? Because then you kill even after citrus berry proc. This is pretty good. He can technically win this. All he really needs is a defense drop. Liquidation on the switchback is really unlikely, to be fair. I don't hate this. Doesn't pull to literally the same. It might. You take 29. And it's clear body to prevent defense drops. It takes a little bit more damage. I don't know if I want to delete a move on Pult. But yeah, you can't... You don't actually two-shot, right? Because you special attack drop. And he has Citrus Berry. Have you ever met somebody named Tisha? Can't say I have. I cannot set up sticky webs before this thing comes out. Oh yeah, if he drums, he doesn't proc citrus, right? If he drums on full. Does he know that? It probably still calcs drum is doing 25, essentially, right? You still need 75 to prevent drum here, I assume. I mean, you can't consistently get drum, right? But this is an interesting idea. So if we went no damage boost Dragalge, you know what can fuck us? Poison Point. I think he dies anyway, right? Because he takes 1 tick on the turn that you switched in. And then drums. And then he takes another tick, which is 25. I don't know if rounding can fuck us here or not, but Thunder also does 52. Well, I think the problem is if we don't damage boost, it's not like we can guarantee drum. And if we have no damage boost on Dragalge, we can just kind of lose straight up, right? Because he still has the berry. Guarantee it with pre-freeze. How do I thaw, bro? Scarf plus Encore Drain Punch, stupid. I don't think Scarf outspeeds, right? It does, but guaranteeing Drain Punch is really hard. It's also not very good, I think. Scarf Encore into Drum. I think we call that Switch AI, right? Yeah, and you need like 4 slots to do it, and like a scanner item and shit. What line am I on right now with my Shifu lead? I'm on the lead where I like pre-damaged him. This opening also really sucks. Greninja is another potential opener. We would have to be in Torrent. It doesn't even kill. I could fling with Ursa Luna. Seems kind of ass. We can either guarantee Vaporeon or Beartic for a random move. This sucks. Do I have any other angles for killing this Copper-Raja? I don't think so. I think it's exactly Luna or Shifu. Or like a Barraskewda flip turn line. Except not really, right? Because he can still rocks. I agree that Vaporeon first is maybe better. I'm not actually sure. Because we can do the pre-damage Shifu thing and always get Poly. And then do our shenanigans with Dragalge. What does Dragalge even bait? I bet it's like really inconsistent. I don't like Shifu killing Copper-Raja and Beartic because it's inconsistent because of Icicle Crash flinches. It means that I can sometimes get Vaporeon instead of you know, Poliwrath. Can Skewda do 50% of Poly? I think with Choice Band. Does 51. Never dies to crit. I don't really see what the angle is, but... The Gera freeze pivot stuff is really hype. +9 if we're frozen. I mean, I kind of want to show this off. This is really cool. It commits a whole slot, but... And we have to do the Shifu pre-damage thing, but... This is really cool. We're full HP. What are we baiting after? If I'm choice band, I have fast 2 at KO on Phalanx, so he can't no retreat, right? But he doesn't see that I have... Oh no, he sees that I have fast kill, so he's not going to... So he's not going to CC. He's not going to send in Phalanx. I show fast kill here. I'm also -1. Hold on. This is always Comfey. Well, I have fast kill on Comfey. Wait, no, this has to be Vaporeon. But he can't acid armor because I have fast 2 at KO. I'm losing it. I can't really ever kill this Vaporeon. I guess there's like Scarf Torterra. Nah, you die to recoil. Thunderpult doesn't work. It's too slow. Right? Thunder only... Oh, wait. What was the damage? I'd have to delete a move on pulled for it, but yeah, I guess this would work with Scarf. At full HP, this is Bear Tick Slow Kill. For exactly Icicle Crash. That doesn't look terrible. I mean, I need Skuta to kill Bear Tick anyway, I think. The main issue is Vaporeon right now, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, Mega Absol sucks ass. You're never consistently magic bouncing hazards. It's so bad. I have nothing that fucking kills this Vaporeon is the problem. Fuck this thing. And I think I would really prefer this to not baton pass to anything. Like, I don't really even have like a way to just like wall this and like force the baton pass eventually. Like, Walrein actually gets kind of close, but it has to be Vaporeon after I kill Poliwrath, right? Because I show fast kill to everything else with Scutum. With C-Beam. I guess, like... No chat, Spec Zone cannot take Vaporeon. It takes like 1 million. Oh, this gets really close to not 2 KOing him. I mean, that doesn't matter, right? Yeah. I don't think I can set up webs on anything. Scarf Ursaluna speed ties Beartic and webs, by the way. It's a cool idea, but yeah, we're not setting that shit up anywhere. I mean, like, you can kind of set it up on Jaw. You're gonna get rocks, though, but maybe it's worth it. It's probably not worth it. I can never guarantee acid armor. It's all about the Vaporeon, man. I feel like there's a Torterra angle, but I don't know. Swarm, Durant to Nuke. Nope, you're switching into Scald, bro. Shit does 132 minimum. Fuck me. I mean, if I go AV Torterra, he just acid armors, right? He can't acid armor. I have slow kill. I just take too much recoil. And Synth only restores 25. He has leftovers too, so this doesn't even 3 KO always. With Giga. I don't think you win this. Galley Thunder Punch. Alright, math homework for you. 75 times 2. And then 120 times 1.5. And then tell me which number is higher, okay? And then come back. Big root. No. This whole matchup only worked because we had assault vest equipped, man. Ah, fuck. I mean, okay. No, as soon as you get burned, you don't show fast kill anymore. Fast 2 KO. And he could just like double skull crit you, right? Let's see. 45 to 54. Assault vest pult looks pretty good. But yeah, as soon as he burns you, can you maybe pre-poison here? I think pre-poisoned assault vest pult always does it. Oh no, this doesn't always kill after leftovers. I mean, it's really likely, but so you're taking 32 per turn. So you can't take 3 scalds. Thank you, Steph. Yeah, not 2 killing matters because it means you take 3 scalds, right? 1 on the switch in, and then 2 after you don't kill. Plus poison damage means I think you can die to crit. Leia, I'm pretty sure you can get burned after you thaw. No, if you don't go AV pulled, you just die to double crit. I don't have I'm box checked by Vaporeon. What can I say, man? It is what it is, bro. Scale flip turn. I don't know. I mean, if I webs on Ja, dude, Ludi would have been perfect for this Vaporeon, actually. It's crazy. It's just like, you have to think about how good of a solution that is. Like, I wouldn't even have to put it in the calc. It would be so free. If I set up webs on Ja, I'd have to pivot around quite a bit to even get Ursa Luna in. How much does liquidation from you do? Or flip turn? Never mind. It would be some shit like... This is impossible, no. Because you have to pivot so much. Does this position give us... I was thinking... I mean, you don't natty outspeed this even. But he's not going to go to this. He's going to go to this, right? But you also don't natty outspeed. But if you go Scarf, then you're no longer baiting Vaporeon. So it would be here. What do you think overall of this run in terms of encounters? How you performed and how the experience of the ROM was in general? I had a pretty good time. I think my encounters are, all things considered, average. But I think there was a section where I was very, very strapped for encounters and I played well when it mattered. And I made few enough mistakes to get to this point. Specs Torterra. Bro is onto nothing. You just die. Yeah, setting up webs to kill Vaporeon with Ursa Luna does nothing. Yeah, my RNG in fights has been extremely good. I dodged like every focus band proc in the game. Rapid Spin Excadrill. It's an excellent idea if you want to sacrifice your Excadrill to Copperajah. Yeah, we can't set up webs. It's just not possible. Is AV pulled actually fine? And I'm just tripping. If you're poisoned... No, it's just not fine because you don't 2-hit KO. It's just not fine. Dragalge doesn't 2-hit KO with Thunder. Scale plus attack. Would Analytic on Magnezone have killed there? It would have killed after it died to Scald. So, I guess. That's 3. Webs up. I have an idea. But I can't get webs up and do damage. Unless I go like Roap or some shit like that. This doesn't even do a lot of damage. And you're switching in and you're taking recoil after. Yeah, no, this is trash. You would think Walrein would go in here. On this Vaporeon, but he's just not quite him. And by not quite him, I mean he's not him at all. Pivot through Greninja with King's Rock to lower the HP, so pulled Contusion. How does that make any sense? You're taking an additional Scald on the switch back to Pult. That's the additional hit you would have taken if you would have just attacked a third time. Like fundamental Pokemon logic does not work here. Wait, it's out against Skewdust Choice Banded. I can't flip turn. Skewda really always does get Vaporeon, right? I need Choice Band to get this. Yeah. Before the Pult switch in. Yeah, there's like a lot of reasons it doesn't work. Fling Toxic Orb with Greninja Boys into hydration. Okay, that idea was gone out of my mind very quickly. I mean, if I use a scale, I have a ton of options here. But yeah. Okay, let's look at this opening, but not getting Vaporeon next. But I think the only other mon that does what Skewda does here, aka outspeed and do more than 50%, I think it's exactly Skewda with Choice Band or Pult with Choice Specs. If you pre-damage this Pult, you could get Comfey next if you want to. We need to find a chain kill somewhere. But I don't think it exists. Yeah, I mean... Slot economy is just really fucked if you do this line for killing Polyrath. Like, what are my options for... It's either get Vaporeon out last, and then I have a ton of mons that beat it. Kinda. Toxic and Vaporeon guaranteed to use rest. It's got hydration, bro. There's a few more mons that outspeed Polyrath. This is already in, yeah. This doesn't do anything. This obviously doesn't do anything. That's actually pretty respectable damage from Surf, but that's also already in Torrent. So I would need some more damage boosts. But in theory... Oh wait, no, I have to be Scarf for this to work. Never mind. Now, if I'm doing this, it's got to be skewed on. What was my other plan for dealing with this Polyrath? Is just Dragalge. It's so inconsistent. I mean, it doesn't... I can't get around the fact that I'm going to eventually have to face this Vaporeon. I think Hypnosis is 60. It might be 70. Because Dexa partakes in smoking of the crack from time to time, so who knows? Yeah, it is 70. There you go. Ludi! I miss you. I'm looking at Route 129 encounters and 128. That's really garbage. Does Delmise do anything here? Delmise kind of sends this guy packing, I can't lie. I can't lie. Why are we doing an optional? What makes you think they're optional? Cannot acid armor, no. I think going for Delmise. I mean, the downside is A, I'm not guaranteed to get it. B, let's put this guy here as a placeholder real quick. So it'd be like takes. Here takes. And then kind of questionable what we're baiting. Maybe Comfey sometimes. And then we still have to beat Comfey somehow, which should be possible. And then you have one slot for Phalanx, and then need to make sure you don't bait Throw Chop, and then Barraskewda packs up Bear Tick. Yeah, we literally just need a Vaporeon counter. It's worth thinking about. Probably something like this. Into something like this. And then you bait Throat Chop. Yeah. Burn Copper Raja. Set up webs. And then you could like Torterra into a double kill. And then webs are up, which is really good. So you can probably chain with bear. Let's see. So you Psycho Shift this guy. And never die to crit. You go to Araquanid, you set up webs. Yo, thanks for the raid, RT game. I appreciate it. We're doing Spreadsheet Simulator, guys. Don't wait around for good content right now. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I'm playing Pokemon Run&Bun, which is like the hardest Pokemon game right now. We're so deep into the hardcore Nuzlocke of it. We're on 7 badges right now. We've been doing this one run for the past 3 months or so. Basically every fight requires us to sit here and calc and plan for like anything between 30 minutes and 6 hours. This is still sponsored by Manscaped. That's correct, yes. Thanks, our team. This always power whips, right? Burn power whip on the bear. Never kills with crit, and then you take this. And then he finds the kill on you, and then you take this. Because he gets webbed. But you've taken like a power whip, so you're... Can you be in D-Gleam range? I feel like it's actually kind of reasonable to get Phalanx here, but you don't have speed after webs anyway. But you can do a lot from this position now. You could even go back to Sigilif and kill. And then this guy gets webbed. Oh, Phalanx gets Defiant, huh? That's a little bit fucking spooky. How do you have the patience to sit here for a maximum of 6 hours just running calcs? It's fun, man. And I got paid to do it. I do still have swagger, yeah. Also, yeah. Methylphenidate helps for sure. I can't deny that. Cannot deny that. So this is like a 3-mon setup on the first mon to chain 2. It's kind of awkward from that position. What is the most you take here? Is like you take rocks. Nah. This is just not possible. You'd have to pivot to get something other than Power Whip first, which I guess you can go through Sigilif for that. Gets you Heavy Slam. And then crit does maximum, and you're taking burn damage every turn. 38 plus rocks plus burn puts you at about 50. Another burn turn puts you at about 44. Another burn turn about 38. I think it's impossible to make Comfey here. But it's possible to... you should always get CC, I think. This goes to +2, right? This is like random move from Phalanx now. This is horrendous. I guess we haven't committed an item yet. So Sigilif can kill this. It's taken like a kind of random amount of damage. Honestly, Sigilif doesn't even want to switch into +2 CC here because it's potentially taking like an attack from like a Heavy Slam and like a Power Whip from Kaparaja as well, which I guess you could Citrus Sigilif also. But the thing, you get like a really awkward set of moves from Beartic next, right? Like anything basically here. Like you could even get, I think it's actually pretty likely you get like Comfey. Problem with Scarf Ursaluna is that it speed ties Beartic and webs, which is really fucked up. And it basically, it means that if you take out... If you go here, takes... Can you... It all sucks, man. Like, I was thinking maybe you can chain Vaporeon into... You can chain Kaparaja into Vaporeon with Torterra. And consistently get Comfey. And then go Scarf Luna. And then chain Phalanx. And then you get the Speed Tide Bear. I mean, this maybe isn't terrible. Because you should never get Throat Chop. Oh, and now you can go Legion or Scuda or something. Maybe this is it. Hold on. You burn this guy. It's guaranteed Heavy Slam. You go here. You webs. It's guaranteed Power Whip. You go here. Probably enough burn damage to kill at this point. We can investigate that more. You've taken at max a Power Whip crit plus rocks damage. Oh wait, you can't get crit. You've taken 27 to be at 50, to be at 73 or something. And then you take the full to go to 33 with Woodhammer. You have to pre-damage quite a bit, but I think it's okay. Oh wait, you have to bait this Vaporeon though. So you have to be at 60. But he can miss Power Whip. Wow, this is so awkward. I mean, even if you come in at 60, that's not fine at all. Because now you die to recoil. I think it maybe doesn't work out. Yeah, you can't bait Vaporeon with Scarf Bear. Sigilif Pivot to guarantee Heavy Slam, which always hits you into Vaporeon range. Would hammer yourself with the recoil into Comfey range. And then go to the bear. And you're scarfed. And you kill this. And then you chain this. And then you get bear. I think this is it. Because you should be very comfortably always getting Crash or Liquidation from Bear Tick, which means even with rocks up. I mean, like, you can also go Shifu here if you want to. Now we just have to worry about Poliwrath, and we have committed quite a few slots. If you scale speed on the bear here, it's free, but... Because if you go Scuda now... Oh, you can't, right? You die to rocks plus crit. Bear is almost certainly an Elite Four Pokemon now. I'm not saying Shifu speed, I'm saying Ursaluna's speed. If you go Shifu on this, he's webbed. So you just outspeed and kill. The question is, can you... I mean, you can prevent Drum now. Oh, and he's webbed, actually. Okay, hold on. Yeah, 1 second. If I do this chain and kill this with this, if I am, we've previously established, if I am Life Orb on Shifu, I prevent, I think even Black Belt does it. Yeah, I prevent Drum. But can I beat Poliwrath now? I've only used one choice item, right? So maybe now it's Pult. Because he's webbed, so Pult is just naturally faster. No, not Thunderstone, you dumb fuck. We would have to teach Thunder to Pult. Well, do we? Well, it's awkward now, right? I mean, we just died a double crit from Liquidation. Oh, we don't. Oh, rocks are up, though. Hold on. I think we do. We're really close. Thunder Dragalge for the boys. You just give him a citrus and you let it rip? It's something like this. Like, you don't even need to prevent drum, right? Because if he drums, he doesn't get citrus because he's odd HP, and then Thunder just kills. I think I can probably afford to fire off an attack with Shifu. I think Poison Point dropping him into Citrus is fine because it only happens on the switch in, right? So he takes 25 total anyway off of the poison, which is exactly Citrus healing. With Lorb, you can brick break this thing too, so you don't even get dropped. You can even do it with Black Belt, because he takes Lorb. And he still can't drum because you show 78 with close combat still. So it's probably feasible. You're thinking of Nature's Madness, Wolf. It's probably feasible to attack him once. Obviously, the issue is hypnosis, right? You've taken rocks plus 1 hit from this on the switch in. And then, so if you're poisoned, I mean, you've taken like 25. You're not faster. I think Sigilif. It does outspeed with Scarf. So you just damage him a little bit. Yeah, the problem is that this can be liquidation on the switch, right? There's like overlap. And I don't think there's a... Well, I guess you could bring something for a pivot. You have the slot. And then you don't care about hypnosis because you AJ. Sigilif could have taken damage here. Because it's in on turn 1 and then it has to pivot. If we can... But yeah, I think if we can guarantee Drain Punch, I think this is it. But guaranteeing Drain Punch is kind of hard. Well, you would just pre-burn Sigilif. It's... Oh, wait. It's no longer burned. Because you Psycho Shifted the burn. I think the Dragalge plan is pretty good. I'm pretty sure Citrus Dragalge almost always beats this. You could even go lefties.
Thanks for the content, goated creator. Wishing you good luck from Brazil.
Yeah, it's
got this jam.
It's pre-burned Dragalge. Which I mean, it means you just get 3-shot, right? If he ever drums, you win. Nah, pre-sleep is not a thing. Yeah, I basically have it. I think I looked at Spirit Shackle. I think it's not enough. And it doesn't consistently do 50. And you have to pre-poison. The reason Dragalge is so nice, you can pre-burn. I guess you take rocks damage, which is kind of annoying. Is there... Let's see. Is there not a pivot that guarantees me Drain Punch and not Hypnosis? Well, the problem is it can't exist, because it also has to switch into potential Drain Punch, right? Actually, almost always Drain Punch. The fact that there's this one overlapping roll here is so fucking annoying, by the way. Oh yeah. No, you're right. We can just do the Gyarados thing here. Oh, and then we get to show it off. And then it's never Hypnosis on the Switch either. Okay, I'm pretty sure this line is it, but I'm too tired and fucked up right now. And I didn't take my second dose today. So I'm going to sleep on it. And then we'll do it tomorrow. Thanks for watching today, lads. I appreciate it. I feel like I've rated every Run&Bun streamer that exists now, right? We've emptied the well. Dude, nobody's fucking Nuzlocking anymore, man. SMH. Here. Con 80. Crystal Legacy. Nuzlocke. Go be nice to them. Thank you for watching. I will be back tomorrow. And then I will be gone Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm going to a festival. Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for all the subs. I appreciate it. Good night.